Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Let's go ahead and get this out of the way. Hello. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Online. I am Source Supreme. Today, we are continuing the story. I believe there's post A Realm Reborn stuff to do. So last stream, missed it. We finished the main story of Final Fantasy XIV, the first one, main story, A Realm Reborn. And now I believe there are some quests that we're going to be able to do afterwards until we eventually get into Stormblood, which is the next DLC, or the next expansion that was released afterwards. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get started. Ooh. Ooh, which one of these am I gonna want? I think I'm gonna want... Actually, probably none of them. Either one of these two. Striking or maiming. This one has direct hit rate. I think I want this one. Cool. Call. It pleases me to see you well. Do excuse me for interrupting, Call. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgana Exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this morning. Thank you, my lady. Ever since we defeated Gaius von Belsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret, with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the Syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interest of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldician colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to. Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. Yet, my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. Okay. I see where she's coming from. I mean, neutrality is an important part of protecting an entire realm instead of just a couple people, but support is support. Let's see what the others got to say about it. Oh, I went the wrong way. I haven't played in a little bit. I need to go down this hallway. Oh, excuse me. Remember to drink water, everybody. Recall you are meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Lomincians sent word of their summoning of Titan? Then mayhap you will also recall our words to our host. I said unto Merwib that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds, and that the beastmen had justly responded, that we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow Lomincians to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of their guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but with the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have powers beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Al Migo could be liberated, if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Call. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. 'Tis the lot of powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those which power offer aid, with one hand, whilst in the other resteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. Their sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few, and our fortunes so finite. I've been receiving a lot of gifts, lady, but Papalimo keeps making me send them back. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles. Neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost counts of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances will not necessarily lie in the same places as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are all to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Uldal now, and have it done with. I'm quite sure Yida will enjoy the bribes. Let's see. This situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, Call. Alphonald, Call. Is aught amiss? Your desired consul, and so you shall have it. Minfilia, the scions of the 7th Dawn must leave Uldal. Specifically? We must do what? So long as we remain within Udon territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize there are the reasons Vesper Bay still lacks an aetherite. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause. Which is why it and other favors will be denied unless we cooperate. If Uldar is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Hello, hello, Swirly Joe. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Playing some Final Fantasy XIV. And, voicing over everything. Yeah, hi. How goes it? Kind of early in the morning, I know, but it's the best time. It's great. It's a Saturday. Good day. Good day. I'm just doing some voicing over of this game. It's a lot of fun. Accordingly, we must keep each of our great nations at arm's length, and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordona. Ah. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory, and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Uldar and her people over the years. But I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Uldar is our home, Alphinaud. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I only ask that you recall the shared purpose which we first moved us to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We're as much your family as... That will be all, Alphinaud. Ooh, she cut him off. I am sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no. I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I cannot very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. Ooh! There's a lot of sass in this conversation. Ooh. Jeez. Wow. Okay. Damn. Interesting. Oh wow. Give me 1 second. All right. Yeah. Let's continue the main story quest. This is going in a very interesting direction. Oh. None of these are gonna be ones that I want, but I'll take all of them, or take whichever one I can. Leave Uldar. Has it truly come to this? Oh, Cor! Pray attend to Alphinaud. He is engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alphinaud waits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Okay. There was some real, like, tension there for a little bit at the end of that other quest. That's crazy. So in case you're wondering, Swirly Joe, this takes place after the main story of this game. I just finished it the last stream, which you can check out if you want in the VOD channel or in the VODs here on Twitch. And this is just the post game stuff. There's like more expansions past this point because the game's very long now. But this is just some quests to do right after the main story that expand upon the story a little bit, which is cool. Confound it. She knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Alhamin was her name, though you may know her better as the Songstress of Uldal. She was a performer of singular talent, and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Charlian minstrel. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Minfilia too struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Min's absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate, for whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Falomins is alive and well. Okay. Sure, Swirly Joe. P.S. I'm changing my last word to Smilgus, and you can never laugh. Well, I won't laugh. Is it ridiculous? Yes, and I know, because we've talked about this. But I will not laugh. Until recently, I already read that line. One of our informants, Father Illud, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress description has been seen as of late on the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. No problem, Swirly Joe. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth for Lost Nausicaa at once. Let us reconvene there and inquiry with Master Gegeruju as to the veracity of these rumors. Interesting. Rumors that Minfilia's mother is still alive just because she went missing years ago. I don't know. I don't think she's alive, but that's just me. I mean, you never know with a game like this. She very well could be alive, but I don't really know. Yikes, that's expensive. 300 gil to teleport to a beachside resort? Would you spend $300 if you could teleport to, like, the nearest beach? I know we live in Miami, but, like, would you? I don't know if I would. It's a lot of money. Oh, sweet sirens of the sands, my Mikote muse, why have you forsaken me? To Titan's bane! I mean, Paul, what brings you to my humble resort? Blamin? You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us, until so very recently was the songstress of Uldal? Gods, man, if I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Oh, for shame. I think she now applies for her trade in the riffraff of the West or wherever she said she was going. It is a tragedy, I say. A tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gegeruju. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are a number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. It would be most appreciated if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. Okay. To Wineport. Wineport's pretty special. They're like this hub for making really good wine in the realm. And we had a quest here earlier in the game. For a lot of the quests in this game are kind of fetch questy, or like going between a lot of different NPCs and kind of just talking to them. So even though I was trying to do a main story quest, it had me come here and do like a whole plot line where I was trying to get a really rare bottle of wine. It was still good. It was like a decent story, added life to the area, but like this place just makes real good wine. You want to know if I've seen a Makote lass by the name of Flamin? I wish. I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Well, he didn't know anything. How do I land? Ah, there we go. Well, if it isn't the savior of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly. I had no choice but to eject her from the premises, interfering with tastings, you understand. If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell it from 10. Jeez. It's kind of mean. I see you have had many grand adventures since we last spoke. Call, you must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago. One does not forget a perfume like that, so robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar, reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much as we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation, and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully, and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have a strong scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. Okay. Where is it exactly I'm going? Oh, that's quite the way south. Okay. So I didn't even have flying until recently. That was just not something that the game let us have until we beat the game. So that was really... It was a lot slower. Oh my. Boss battle. Okay. That was surprising. I'm in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gobu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make perfume, you see, and Flamin? I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Uldal, I presume? Minfilia, or should I say Acilia, is looking for you. Acilia? Oh, I'm making their voices too similar. You are the very picture of health, my lady, yet the world thinks you are dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You will be pleased to know that I am fully intent to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lesnoska aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I traveled all this way on a whim? As I was telling you, my associates prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we have all which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say? So, she's just straight up alive? I actually wasn't expecting that. That's pretty surprising. I feel like it would have just been... I don't know. I guess they're just introducing a new character, right? To try to solve this other conflict. But still, it's pretty surprising. This is not at all how I envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. Yeah, no kidding. Like, what is she gonna say? Oh, wait. Why am I not equipping these? Yeah. That one. Ooh. That's pretty good, but it's not... Yeah, no, this one's better. Okay, okay. Direct hit rate, tenacity, skill speed, direct hit rate. Ooh. Ooh, these are good. Oh man, I don't know which one of these I'm gonna want. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. Let us be on to the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. So they're just gonna walk into the mid. Oh, cool! It brought me to. Okay, I was about to say like, oh, they're just gonna disappear into the there, and I'm gonna have to spend money to get there. Nope, they brought me. That's great. Okay. What do you have to say for yourself, Minfilia? Oh, I got here before them. Antecedent, you have a guest. Jaw drop. La Min. Asilia. Jaw dropped. I haven't seen her like this in years, Call. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead. But
What kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay away, as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I am so proud of you, Asilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Celestia perfume. You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Cor, however. I could not have made it without him. Thank you, Cor. Thank you both. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All those years you kept it. My father was a member of the Almegan resistance. Yet when I was yet a child, he brought me here to Uldar. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lahamin who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know. However, you and your mother both...
I didn't read that right, did I?
One of her first lessons to me concerning mining, and I was a very delicate student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lamin as a gift. She said it was beautiful. But there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Asila, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could have ever hoped. You have succeeded where I failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. Even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of that which it may entail. Asilia, daughter, you cannot stay here any more. You and the Scions must leave Uldar. Lamin. You built it once, Asilia. You can build it again. And this time, we'll do it together. Truly? Alphinaud, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll, as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of And send word to the students of Baldessian. Prepare Preparations begin at once.
Ooh. There you go. Sweet. Ooh, which one to take? Skill speed? I don't think skill speed is what I want. I think I want this. Alright. So it seems like we're moving. And in moving, we are, getting closer to... Oh, my gears scores at 70 now. That's huge. It's actually just balanced out to 70. That's awesome. Okay. It seems like we're leaving this area to go to the next one. Determination direct hit rate. Oh, that's gonna be good. Determination spell speed. No, it's gonna be this one. Aiming. Direct hit rate is important for sure. Critical hit. Oh, but it's... Oh, I need a new one of these. Okay, okay.
It is all well and good that I have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll. There is still so much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with the construction still ongoing, and resources in short supply, it will seem certain that the guilds will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, Antecedent. Oh. Really, Althenard? If I need concern myself with anything, it surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps. I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. It is an honor, Antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Althenard, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the science of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs be negotiated. If it pleases you, I would do so. It does. Sir, unless I am much mistaken, you are the one known as Carl, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Slaffborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum, an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Okay. Well, well, it It seems your reputation precedes you, Call. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have travelled so far, and there is already so much for you have done for us, and for me. We will speak again anon. Until then, take care.
Well, where am I going?
Ah, Call. Were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphinaud has just returned, and it would seem there was something he would share with us.
I should probably take off my helmet for a little bit. I like the helmet, don't get me wrong. I think the Dragoon helmet looks awesome. But it's cool to see facial expressions of my character. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me.
You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. Wahoo! A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I have come to look forward to Totaro's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Possibly poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General REBORN included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst-kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all might know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And all the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in doing so, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire? To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them, as we have time again and again, united as one. As we have time and again, united as one. Yeah, that makes much more sense. Oh, Totaro, what are you thinking? There must be some way I can... Wait! That area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Flamin to teach me the basics of mining, too.
Her voice is a lot harder. A lot harder to do.
Do you ever wonder how he does it? Althanol, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our two organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slafborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well, Call.
Did I actually get something? Oh, it was a key item. Okay. Let me... Yeah, that's cool. How expensive is this gonna be? Oh, not that much. Ugh. Always drink water, guys. This is another hourly reminder to drink water. Stay hydrated. I was told to expect a scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long, Call. You have something for me, yes? Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. I jest. Ooh, which one? This one, right? Yeah, that one. That's a good one. Oh, why am I map open? Is it better than the one I currently have? Nah. Whoa. Item level 70. Ooh. That's pretty good. What is that? Oh, that's funny. Bracelet? Is this a bracelet? Oh, it is. Direct hit tenacity. Critical hit skill speed. Ooh. I don't know which one of these I want to get. Okay. Oh. Whoops. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. Ha! But I jest. Even I can appreciate that an important man such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It wasn't originally built to house a branch of the guild, as you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortune to be had about the realm. It may yet get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around.
Is that you, Call? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste.
Is everything all right, friend? Yeah, I gotta go back. Something's happening. I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all the necessary arrangements. Pray return at any time after you've seen your... Oh my. Pray return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Whew. A little bit of a run-on sentence there, but... Okay, urgent in Gridania. Whoa. That's a... What the... That's a mount? That's hilarious. Okay, Gridania. Oh, no. Almost went to the wrong place. seems I gotta speak with Tataru. Ah, oh. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy I can fly now. It's so good. Whoa. Excuse me.
A message from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the Antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the Antecedent if there's anything you can do.
Okay, okay. Huh, I wonder what is happening. Oh, Tataru, you're great, but your voice is so hard to do.
I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania.
Uh-oh. Thine arrival is customarily timely, call. The etheric wave leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there would be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex.
We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Urianger says, the readings bear strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Mughals guard beyond such follies.
Uh-oh.
Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation.
Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Hulux. No, Huloi. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest.
Pray hasten to Gridania, Call. Ida and Papalima will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Uh-oh, that sounds like, not good. Okay, so actually go to Gridania this time. So am I level 51 or am I level 50? I can't. Can I see that? Oh, right. Ain't nothing to do but just walk. A pleasure to see you as always, Private Hima. Thank you for coming so swiftly. I could think of no one more qualified to... but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Ooh, which one to pick? I think we have to do the striking one. Yeah. And then they're just gonna give me probably a better one right away. Really? Critical hit, direct hit rate? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Not long ago, the Mughal Kuplu Kop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Mughal kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Mughals. The rest of you should hear from Kuplu Kop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seedseer at Lotus Stand. Okay. So let's go to Which shroud is it? Wait. Oh, okay, Conjurer's Guild. Where is the nearest... I guess it's just the big one. Okay. They're still not telling me, like, any information. So, I don't know what's going on.
The other scions have already arrived, sir. May I show you in?
Aha. I remember this. I've only been here once, so that's why I did not remember. Hello, Kuplo Cup. Whoa.
Please, you have to stop them. But you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Moogles, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order, yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplo Cop. Can you not see that he hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive our witless outburst, sister. Most grateful I am that you have come, Call, and upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtlessly eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo Corp has brought us news of most unsettling development. It would seem that the good King Moogle Mog the 12th has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I cannot myself say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Moogle mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literal endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. So good King Mogul Mog the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Moogles should live there instead. Fortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. Unfortunately, but good King Mogul Mog the 12th, may his miraculous foresight be ever praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held with his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Moogles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Moogle Mog the 12th, may his courageous acts sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in heaven so that the Moogle kind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. That being a reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the ropes to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Yida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Moogle Mog the 12th is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying that a handful of Moogles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard, and he sort of just appeared? Could that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the Ultima weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take such a drastic measure? Might that not be itself the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought into the full brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last of the heroic's chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, the latest period of peace will doubtlessly serve seem a welcome respite. But to those who had no power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think Mughals God are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well that they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. I assure you, the Mughals God only want to protect the forest from outsiders. But ever since the realms of good King Mughal the XII, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mughals in some similar manner to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Mughal kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus we do beseech you, Carl, confront good King Mughal Mog the XII, and drive him from our midst.
Oh, boy, interesting.
Humbly, I do thank you.
Excuse me.
Humbly, I do thank you. The sanctuary of Mughals God and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Esumiyan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtlessly be able to offer insight on how they may be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to get some water. I will be right back. Oh my gosh. How long have I been muted for? Man. Man, I'm so sorry. I went and got water. I also got some food because I didn't eat breakfast. But... I just read through all of his stuff. And then I guess that's all I did. I wasn't really talking about much, so... The wards barring access to the King's Sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago when the first king was summoned to Eorzea. It is with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the Guardians, who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplo Kop confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Moogle gods themselves. Yet wishing to not betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry into the King's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Moogles might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kuplo Kop's keystones call. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at the Wet Shore Pier. Now press upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. Is that... Oh, okay. So right by the Lancer's Guild. That's fine. Whoa. I'll take another bite of my food here. Kuplo Kop.
So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there's truly no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead.
Okay. I happen to be heading across the lake to Sweet Bloom Pier in the East Shroud. This is just regular East. I wonder where the... Oh, that's new. I don't remember that being here. Sanctum of the 12? I never went up there. Huh. Sylphland, Self-Stronghold. Interesting. I don't remember seeing a lot of this stuff. Whoa. Moogle's Guard.
Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us? By consorting with this All-Ra? Imperials, Gridanians, Sylph, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kinsmoogles. He plots treason against the crown.
Enough, Kuplo Kop. We'll answer for his crimes soon enough. As will all who defy the will of good King Moogle Mug the 12th. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. I don't know, I just thought the zoom in would be fun to do something a little more funny.
The king is planning to purge the Twelveswood of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. The entrance to Thornmarsh is deep within the bramble patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Mooglesguard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo.
Escort Kupo Cop safe to the ward entrance. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, we return to sweep on period. Oh. Oh. Oh gosh, that's hard. How far are we going? Okay, it's not that far, but... So he's following me. Oh gosh. Where is he? Okay.
We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you?
Okay, I'm gonna finish my food here. Give me 1 second.
Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to an aetherite, Kupo. I'll open the way for you.
Oh, is it a dungeon?
The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson, and send the king back whence he came.
Thorn March Hard, now accessible. Interesting. What does that mean? You... Huh? You just selected Regis... What? That's one heck of a title. That's hilarious. What was I trying to look up? Right. What is this? Is it a... It's a duty. But what kind of duty? It's a trial. Oh, okay. And it's the hard version of a trial. Good King Moogle Mog, the 12th of his name, has once been called by the fourth Moogles, called forth by the Moogles Guard. Though the king is not considered a primal in the strictest sense, he poses a threat unlike that of the beastmen and the gods, in that his influence could corrupt his people's peaceful nature, and so, like the other aether-starved beings, he too must be felled for the sake of the realm. Okay. Oh wait, I just realized this is a multiplayer one. I have to wait. I don't think I can do this one. No, it doesn't give it to me. Oh. Oh boy. It's not an option. Oh. Let me look at this for a second. Menu. Challenge Julia's coffers will contain fewer items. In addition, some items will no longer drop with words. You may challenge a dungeon via 2 different methods by calling the sport formed by other players. Oh. So it seems like I have to do this. Also, it's just always hard. I guess I just gotta wait. Also, this is a big party. That's why. It's a 2 tank, 2 healer, 4 DPS. Whoa. This is a big fight. And this is to continue the MSQ. Interesting. Alright, well. I'll just, I'll wait here. I've never done something like this. This is going to be quite interesting. Maybe I just kind of beat up on these, Nah. I will wait. In the meantime, I'm gonna go throw away this plate and put this fork in the sink. I will be right back. All right. Oh. Awesome. Cool. This is a light party? There's like 8 of us. Full party. Ooh. Never done a full party. This is gonna be real interesting.
Kupo? Who in this house are they? Meddling adventurers, I'd wager. Moogle guards, to arms! Defend the king, Kupo!
Whoa, this is cool. Oh. You shall suffer for your transgressions. Hey, there we go. Cool. That's fun. Oh, I'm alone. How do you do the commendation thing again? I forgot how. Shoot. Not recommendations. Oh, man. I guess there's nobody here anyways.
You did it, Kupo! You did it! Good King Mugglemog the 12th, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more! I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moogle's guard when you did. Thank you, Call. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have no choice words for them too.
Yo, what's up, Swirly Joe? Welcome back. Just did like an 8-man thing. That was cool.
You should go and tell Pukni Park that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Ryo at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain.
The Moogles have very high-pitched voices, so they're a bit of a pain. But yeah, that was interesting. That was the first time I was forced to work with other people, not NPCs, right? And it was 8. It was 8 people. It's a lot. Where am I going? South Shroud. Camp Tranquil. Uh-huh. But yeah, pretty interesting. And now we're just continuing on with the main story quests.
Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Mugglemog the 12th, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen? All Mugglekind owes you a great debt, Kupo. Ah, I sense Ryo wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you to speak without fear of interruption. Your bravery in your service of the Twelveswood and her Muggles shall not be forgotten, Call. My sister would doubtlessly wish to hear the tales of this great victory from the mouth of the man responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of your day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind.
Okay. That's pretty easy. Stay hydrated, folks. Let's see, it's probably here again. Yeah. Okay. And I gotta talk to this dude who's just gonna tell me the exact same thing as normal, so I'm not gonna bother. Like my sick backflip. It's hilarious. Yo, Edwin. What's up, man? Playing some Final Fantasy XIV right now. Doing all these voices. Just woke up. Damn. I wake up a lot earlier, but that's just because my body always wakes me up at like 9 o'clock. Sometimes I want to sleep later though.
Call, you are returned to us unharmed and victorious. Thus I have 2 reasons to be glad.
I'm sorry. I don't know why. That happened to my other friend. He typed Lamau, and it got held up. Don't even know why. You type it now with a capital L, and it gets held up. So now that, okay, so now that term should be perfectly fine. I might have to go into the auto mod to fix that. I apologize.
Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch.
You just missed it. I did a, like, 8-man boss fight, which was super interesting because the game has never forced me to technically queue up with other people, but this time it did. Yeah, there was 8 of us. It was crazy. So it took like 5 minutes to actually like get into it, but once we did, there were just 8 people in one boss fight, and that was the first time the game forced me to work with other people, because before this, all of the dungeons and stuff were 4-man things, and I could go in with a party of NPCs. So I didn't have to like queue up and wait. So it was super cool. Maybe it'll happen again soonish. We'll see. This is just the post story of A Realm Reborn, which is the base game's story. So after we do all this post quest stuff, I think we'll go into the next story afterwards. We'll see. I don't know how far that is.
Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal.
Yeah.
But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Mughals don't worship him for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that though a combination of the power contained in the crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Mughals called forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the aether which comprised him instead being scattered to the 4 winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means... Ascians. The whole business reeks of their handiwork. Popo? They said it was a masked man who taught them how years ago. But Gridani has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as they're paragons to stir the embers, fools build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one.
It's a lot to do all these voices. A lot of them also come out sounding the same, so it's hard.
My heartfelt thanks, Call. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has ever now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. While Yida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer, mayhap you return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired?
Okay. Back to the Waking Sands. Thankfully, the game, in its infinite wisdom now, gives us these little tickets that instantly teleport me to where I need to go. Because if not, I would have to pay a fine every single time. And that would suck. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. Oh my gosh. Give me 1 second. Somebody that was in my chat just got banned, but I know this person. I don't know why that would happen. How would I... Okay, give me 1 second, streamers. Everybody watching. I don't know why that happened. Give me a moment while I try to fix this situation here. What in the world? Why? What? I don't... Okay, are you unbanned now? Hello? Edwin? Do you see me? Yo. Hey, I am so sorry about that. I don't know what happened. I have auto mod on, but nothing that you... You didn't message anything that should have warranted a ban. So I don't know why it did that. I think for now I'm just gonna turn that off. Yes, I do apologize. I'm gonna have to look into that in the future, because clearly nothing... You didn't say anything wrong. I didn't personally delete anything, nor did I ever ban you, so clearly... Something must have happened. Okay, let's see. Account verification. Updated, but no account Yeah, no, I don't know why. That's so odd. I do apologize. That's very strange. Okay, I will get back to it now. Hopefully that... I think I turned it off. Give me 1 second while I just make sure that I did. Okay, it is off. That shouldn't happen again to anybody viewing. I do apologize. I'm gonna have to look into that. Still new to this streaming thing, so... Yeah. Sorry. Oh yeah, the teleportation animation's pretty dope. You kind of start floating and then just whoosh. It's fun. But yeah, I was saying these tickets are great because they just teleport you to this town, which otherwise doesn't have a way to teleport to it. You'd have to teleport to like... Here, let me go up a level. You would have to teleport to this town and then walk all the way over here. If, like, normally. But with those tickets, they just let you teleport right there. It's awesome. Apparently that was like a thing they added later in the game's lifetime, when they realized that when you were doing the main story at the beginning, it was a lot of backtracking and stuff.
It is good to see you hale and healthy, Carl. I received word from Yida and Papalimo that you had felled good King Mughal XII, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So, it is as they said. Summoned with the same methods used by the beast tribes, and taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Call.
Damn. Okay, so the Ashians are obviously still around. We saw that. What is this? I'm gonna receive blood. Alright. Okay. Interesting.
Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell to the Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct further operations openly, but on this particular occasion, we need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last one to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Call. Upon my departure, the Waking Sand will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given to that of care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant that I had But he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alize shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something important.
Okay. Interesting. Wait. Yet again, I walked right past where I needed to go and almost walked out. This game seems absolutely rude. It's a little slow. It is. A lot of it is walking back and forth between NPCs, but doing what I'm doing, right? Reading out all of the characters' stuff makes the story much more immersive, though. Like, you get to actually... Yeah, you guys have all popped in pretty much after the main opening story of the game, so there's all these characters and whatnot that none of you know about. But, this guy in particular, I really haven't interacted with him much. Ever played Shenmue? No, I haven't. What is that? I don't think I've ever even heard of it. But, yeah, this game is just kind of a lot of back and forth, waiting around, go here, kill a couple things, come back. And then every once in a while, you'll get to go into a dungeon or a major story thing, and it gets interesting. But from most people's opinion of the game, this part where I am at, and technically the first part of the story, is the weakest part of the story, and the stronger parts are later. The weird game where your dad gets murdered and instead of calling the police, you ask for people on the street for info. That is weird, yeah. Huh. I could see the correlation, though, going back and forth probably between people just gathering information. How strange. Very strange. Thou art ever welcome, Call. It's what made me want to do VO. Oh, cool. That's super cool. So it's got voice acting too? That's interesting. I gotta look it up then. I gotta look that up for sure. Thou art ever welcome, Call, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap you thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history? In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there a banner of his ancestor, faded by the eons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries, till through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in the shadows remain hidden lost no sooner than they are found. This guy is very, well-spoken. Be not offended, Call. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the following of thine forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would the same be said of... Ah! Ah! Uh-oh. What? Whence came that cry? The solar, 12 forfend, the ascendant. What the heck happened to Minfilia? What happened? What system is this? This is my computer.
Oh, you must.
What is happening? Did you get attacked?
Tell me, Louisoix, would you have done the same?
Louisoix Leveleur was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. Holy shit, Labre. Oh, why are you here?
An assassin? Here? How?
How readily you see. You are indeed gifted, Antecedent.
But you are not like the others. Your robes.
Gifted but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebearers. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before me, I have no quarrel with you.
He who... You speak of La Brea.
Oh, thank you. I'll definitely look at it after the stream for sure. I am very interested in that voice acting, yeah. La Brea is a warrior. He fought. He fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes.
Then he's still...
Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion.
You... What are...
No! Oh, God.
We're ready when you are, my lady. If there's nothing else. Is something the matter?
Oh, no. That's crazy.
Ah, I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes, as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready.
It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct.
I do not understand.
Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Oh, I just noticed his robes are white. That is very different than all the other Ascians. All the other Ascians are black. I thought it was the lighting. I just noticed that his robes are white. Wow. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. Yeah, that is a crazy robe. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded.
You know nothing about me. Nothing.
The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation.
La Hebrea did not think so highly of the Echo.
La Hebrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master.
And if we did?
There would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. Bueno, my boy, I have to bounce, but when I'm done, I'll try to hop back on. No rush, no worry, bro. Peace. Enjoy. Have a good rest of your day, bro. I leave as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Dale.
Wait! Stay where you are!
Oh!
Ah!
Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor? I wonder. Holy. But he wasn't really threatening her. That's very interesting.
I take it there's no need to explain. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you all right? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian. Tell them to scour the archives, in the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to the Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it.
An Ascian, my lady. Was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but a moment ago glimpse a figure clad in white, set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen?
I know not and care not. Find him, Call. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to.
Pray attend to me, Tataru. Hmm. Interesting. Search for the white-robed Asian. I mean, he's not just gonna be around. Also, yeah, he didn't seem very threatening. That was very interesting. Oh! Why is he just standing there? Menacingly. I'm told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Yeah, why does this guy doesn't seem very threatening? So odd. Follow the white-robed Asian. Okay, there's gonna be a fight here, clearly. Judged. Oh. Oh boy. These guys are a little tough. Not that tough, though. I assume I just have to keep going this way. Oh boy. A fight in this tiny little area? This is not gonna be fun. Whoa! The huge dude's huge! Okay. And I'm gonna assume another one. Yep. Okay. Interesting. Where's this guy leading me? This is a big one. Oh, because there's two! do you want? Those are regular Asians, so clearly you're not actually good. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save he who bested La Brea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the Ascendant, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Brea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that he could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, will all soon change. And so it was, so shall it be again, as it should have always been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Eldibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Okay, so not good guy. Oh! Okay, where to? Portum and Philia. Waking Sands. I wonder if I can fly there. I guess you can just kind of fly through this area. It's pretty funny. I wonder if I can fly over this. You can! That's hilarious. I wonder where this story is taking us. I genuinely, like, don't know. It's great. I like to be not in the know. I like to have it as it comes.
Thank the gods you've returned, Call. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon? He was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again. Of when does he speak? And of what exactly? The words of this Eldibus portend much to be revealed nothing. Portend much, but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Brea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I still have yet to be content with a wealth of additional questions.
The bubbling blood of a void scent. For some unknown reason, the humerus will not coagulate. What is that even used for? Building on the stone.
Let us set aside the matter of this Asian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. But there is one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of Almigan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained their deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, My father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within it I still do not understand. It is my hope that Irianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father.
Oh, wow. Where is Ida? I thought they departed. To what end dost thou linger? The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well, I can imagine the descendant's pain. Upon my honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain.
Call, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I've departed for the Rising Stones. If ye have yet to... Once you have given the journal to Irianger, I bid you come to the 7th Heaven in Revenant's Toll. Totaro will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already tuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new Aetheryte in Revenant's Toll. After all, it's right on our doorstep.
Okay, I think I'm going to finish this quest, and then I'm going to break for just a small break, so I could eat some lunch. I'll probably still be like at my desk eating it. I'm just not going to be on mic. So if anybody does come in, yeah, I'll be here.
Oh, Call! You're here! Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up.
I was just telling your receptionist here. I am pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared, and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours.
Splendid! From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. I cannot help but wonder if we are truly safe here.
Ah, that man. I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has it he's come to hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? It's hard to miss. That massive pillar of shining light that looms high over the land just to the southeast of here. If the tales are to be believed, it is a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over, looking to unearth its secrets. That man over there is no exception, and if my instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce begin to imagine what wonders lie inside. I think that's a raid, is it not?
Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that Our efforts do not skip a beat, despite the relocation. And with that call, I do believe it is time for your unofficially announced your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you.
The Crystal Tower Quest series is now available from the Outlandish Man. In order to progress the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. While you are granted a respite from your duties as a scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. Oh! Okay. So I have to do that at some point. Well, it's a good thing it tells me, right? I mean, otherwise I'd just kind of be, like, stuck here. But yes, I'm going to take a little break right now, just so I can, first have some lunch, and then I'll be right back. Alright? Alrighty. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Got some food. Rehydrated. Gotta drink your water. What's this one? Oh. Quite a couple quests in here. Stuff. Let's see the new crib. Ooh. Okay. Okay. There's your Stola. There's Filman. There's Thancred. Apalimo and Yida. Okay. Alphanon is still at the entrance of the solar. And this is the new solar. Ooh, it's bigger. Okay, we got a big desk now, Minfilia. Oh boy, a lot of people.
Well, it certainly is spacious. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. For today, we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people, proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the Antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. For Eorzea! A moment of your time, Call. I would speak of Eldibus.
Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldessian hath been met with silence.
No one will respond. How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they would not ignore us.
They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst.
No, I would not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not the headquarters. Their words are beyond circumvention. Have they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None can penetrate the sanctum unnoticed. But those who lack the gift and knowledge both, oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldessian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such a time as we have the evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus.
'Tis possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to use it unconditionally.
Do what you must.
Oh, dang it.
What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Augur? Or Puce? And which our allies would then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Call. I discern them all around, in disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed at mere coincidence. Doubtless the paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it all as one. Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while. Yet, pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Krill, where are you?
We've never interacted with the House of Baldacine before this point. Oh. Your interaction was not foretold. You object.
No, we question. Our plans are in motion, your intentions unclear.
They survived the Seventh Order and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes. At long last they will see. A realm awoken. It's an achievement. What is that achievement for? Oh, I check achievements actually. Ah. Complete the main scenario quest building on the stone. Huh. Still waters. And for this we'll get new earrings. Earrings of item level 90? Holy cow. Skill speed, tenacity, skill speed, direct hit rate, critical hit, direct hit rate. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we want. Oh.
Truly, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce I had begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from the Imagina and Sons mineral concern. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seem in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifests were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that the pattern became apparent. Significant quantity of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply.
Uh-oh.
The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, there has yet been unable to identify a likely subject, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been merely of monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of the self-interest but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for the horizon and at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Yastola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do.
Okay. Where's Horizon? It's in Thanalan? Oh, West Thanalan. Okay. You know, I still have these. I don't see a use for them in the future. So might as well use them. And then just fly. Jeez, if my mount would just move.
Ah, Carl, your assistance is most welcome. I've already...
Wait, I'm doing the wrong voice. Wrong voice.
I have already spoken at length the brass blades for the rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Ufulupa. He is the officer in charge with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it not elude yours.
Oh, hello there, Carl. Hello there. Carl, was it? Yastola said to expect you.
Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... Ah, but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our last checkpoints on the Royal Elegant Sunway. The car bolted off towards eastern Thanaland, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage? That would seem a curious choice for the thieves of such proven cunning. Yet the Omalja do not have a foothold in eastern Thanalan. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I fail to see what else it could... Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or on second thought, perhaps it's good news, after all. Thancred, where have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Amalja friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even is able to do my small part in helping my friends in the brass blades intercept it. In all my years, I have never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they'd ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Cole. Boom, boom. Against all expectation, it would seem the Amalja are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals, exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we're dealing with simple thieves. If their motives were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think of what it might be, I shall inform Urianger of our progress, or lack thereof.
Now then.
Oh, voice acting.
'Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Across the sea. Interesting.
Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking up Fufulupa's brain again. Who knows, if we work together, we may yet find something of use nestled away within. Oh, but it is good to see you return. I have given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Fufulupa. What's the disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped unnoticed for so long, and then it came to me. What if there was someone among our own rank conspiring with them? A traitor in our own midst? It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Fufulupa. Indeed, if, for some reason of security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Ah, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concerned be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Mikote miner, traveling without escorts so as not to attract undue attention. But who... Ah, I see. Yes, the concerned may well elect to do that, but to travel with so much cargo would be strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need rest upon the way. Mayhap north of the bridge to Himalaya? A fine spot for a rest, would you not agree, Carl? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Ahem! Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once.
Okay. Things are developing, both now and in the background. I like the layered storytelling that this can achieve.
Call me cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves laid down their arms and surrendered. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement.
Where are we going? Okay. I'm also thinking it's very probably possible that I could turn in a quest with a different class, right? Because I'm doing this all on my Dragoon, and this is a lot of XP that I'm just kind of wasting on my Dragoon because I can't level up anyways. I don't think I've seen this move at all. So I could just like equip a completely different one and level up Dometers or something. I don't know. I just don't know what I would level up. I guess like Gladiator. I'm thinking if I do tank at all, it might be Paladin.
Stubborn to the last, as expected. Are you unharmed? A gang of sea-wolf thieves, and in Thanalan no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Sea-wolves? All of them? Aye, and all with the same taste in facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home.
He was like, hello?
Thancred, if you would be so good as to attend the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make.
To Horizon, then, for Felupa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. Oh wait, yeah, let me see. Let me see if this works. First let me update this gear set. And then I try Gladiator. Doesn't look like I can turn in the quest. Why not? Let's see.
On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. Ah, but we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks.
Is that so? Then, by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private.
Ah, no. I'm afraid that would not be possible. Regrettably, he, managed to subdue the unit of blades dispatched to detain him and made good his escape.
Oh, for the love of...
And how did he manage to that, exactly?
Your men haven't been sampling that somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise?
No, but he was quite strong. A sea-wolf, Lumensium born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that.
I see. Pray keep me apprised of any developments. Yes, he's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed. Or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Ah. And proceeds to, uh-huh. That's funny. Bum, ba-dum, bum. That's quite funny. And I assume I can't accept this quest unless I'm level 50, right? Okay, I guess that makes sense. The Antecedent bid me to tell you to make for Vespa Bay, where young Alphanor waits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident, I'm not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Alphanor has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitorous Brass Blade. And when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. Speak with Alphanor in the Waking Sands. Oh, okay, it's still here. Just basically need to go down this way. Wait, didn't I get like a new pet or something? I don't want to see it. Oh, hold on. Minion? No? Did I not get a new pet? I thought I did. You are late. No matter. I know where our visitors are headed. From what I've been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans, who seek an audience with the Sultana. You are familiar with Doma, yes? In Othard? Well, like the rest of the nations in the eastern continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale. And, more importantly, they would know the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Uldal, Call. Unless I am mistaken, and I rarely mistaken, we will find the Domans bickering with the Sultan Sworn on the Royal Promenade. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings? Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Uldal. Okay, to Uldal. Wait, what am I doing? There's a teleporter right here. It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass.
Pray understand, good sir. We have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness.
Away with you, and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again.
You know not what you do.
Oh, she's an aura.
I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart, I know his kind well. I hope that you find me more to your liking. Alphinaud Levieux, at your service, a friend. Which I believe makes me very nearly unique, in this part of the world at least. You indeed are your allies in Uldal, yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourself to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help.
I saw that tail. She's all raw. Let's see, where are we going?
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Yukiri.
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Uldar are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
Am I just like a giant? I swear, I made my character what I thought was 6 foot, but it seems like I'm just a giant in comparison to like everybody else. Like a full head and shoulders above literally everyone.
If I may, sir, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for some several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tale of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me, gentle sir. If you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people.
Where's Momodi? Hello, Momodi. I remember you.
Hells, why didn't you say so sooner, Cole? Of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day, to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here in the morrow. See? But just sent word they can't come. Here I got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Haha. Go on, call Frideri and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell him I said to ship the little prince's order to the Waken Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show him those letters. That should set him straight.
Where are these people? Uh-huh. So, walk out and to the right. I could have jumped over that. She's in the business of feeding refugees now? I had normally want to question Mistress Momodi's judgment. That doesn't seem wise to me. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man that can earn a crust deserves to go hungry.
My, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard her instructions? You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. Mark my words.
Man. So heartless.
They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Yugiri it's all in hand. I dare not hope for such magnanimity, much less expect it. Mistress Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Lady Yugiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you will be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience? Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both. We shall return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for us, Master Alphinaud. I swear we shall return the favor. Naught is owed, Lady Yugiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words, and it was with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us in the Royal Promenade.
Okay, you're not gonna teleport me there with you? Alright. I see how it is. Where's the Aetherite? This one right here, right? Right here. Do-do-do-do. A pleasure, Call. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting.
I, Yugiri of Doma, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty.
A reminder to drink water.
Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
Udal is the rough one to ask this of, because Udal has the history of refugees already.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than Gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Ul'dah's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage hath fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, Little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, Accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Ooh. As you observe, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things could be so incapable of seeing the value in people. Bah! I will waste no more words on him, not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames. I like how they all just like to walk to the distance and silently teleport, but leave me behind. Okay. What's happening here? Oh, I see. Oh, that's why. Aha, aha, aha. Mogpon coffer? What does that mean? A weapon that reminds one of a Moogle. Huh. I should do this. Actually, no, I'm gonna save it. Where am I going? Ah. The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monitorists have made their position clear.
Agreed. Uldal is not an option. Nor are Limsa Luminsa or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs, which leaves our Doman friends to be confined to a ship. But the thought of them huddled in the airless hold with no hope or better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative, a place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. Minfilia, that is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which was ours, especially when we believed it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap, or even just a few days? Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Yugiri, I have a proposal, if you would hear it.
Out with it, Master Alfinard.
The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals, willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labor, lest you doubt, with not safe food and shelter by way of reward.
Terms not like those which you yourself propose, Lady Yugiri.
Though I would not hear a single word said against our beloved Uldor, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being one of the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Orphanor, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life of your people is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat, considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Uldan Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there anon, Cal.
Lady Yugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide. Dude, those weapons look so cool, dude. I want a glowing weapon, man. They look so cool. Where's the fist? They're right here, aren't they? Are we literally right next to it? Where'd they go?
We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship, with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momodi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such a time as they are ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak will leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength.
What news?
Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the Immortal Flames can do?
I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordona.
When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us, private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf.
Very well. We shall begin contacting negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord.
After all that has befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Uldal, Lady Yugiri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. Well, it sounds like we have all the work to do. Lady Yugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you. After you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you?
Nod. Let's see. Skill speed. I'm gonna take this one. Mischievous mock. Oh, this is what I got before. I never even noticed. Cool. Critical hit piety, critical hit spell speed. Ooh. I'll take that.
As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Uldar. That said, this has been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if refugees require some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Paul, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever needs must be done. Do it. Speak with a man named Hozon when you arrive. As Lady Yugiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group.
Okay. Did I do something? I don't remember. Yeah, this hasn't been doing anything.
Greetings. Alphanod informed me that a sign would be arriving.
Greetings. Alphanod informed me that a sign would be arriving to help with the preparations. I am honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. Aye, I knew from a glance what manner of man you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help around the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. Please seek out my son Yozan. He can tell you more.
Oh, hello there. I'm Yozan, son of Hozon. Will you be coming with us to Uldar? I hear we're traveling by a horse-bird-drawn carriage. But don't you think there are queer, giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but... What's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide-and-seek. 3 players are still hiding, and since Lady Yugiri told us it takes really seriously, they won't be moved until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. Hey, you're not Yozan. Who are you? I'm Koharu. Call him hey? I didn't know anyone else was... Wait a minute. You're one of those, stallions, aren't you? No, scions. Scions! Then you must know Lady Yugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide-and-seek, too. Oh, right. It's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Call him
Okay, there's one. Where's the other one? Oh, up there. Okay.
Are you playing? Ah, no fair. Yozan didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horsebird carriage? I don't know. It sounds scary. But if Yozan says it's safe, I'll go. How'd you find me? Bah, guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just good at this. I mean, the Garleans didn't find me. Wonderful. Wonderful. All the children are accounted for. Hide and seek? Ah, I see that you are curious. It's quite simple, really. Lady Yugiri thought it best the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but nevertheless I take comfort in knowing that that we are well prepared.
Critical hit, direct hit rate. I think I'll take the last one.
The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father, Hommel, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Uldal is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman.
Here to be off, are you? Aye, Will. I was meaning to have a word with you about that runner from the Blades, so we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie has been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerlea. Might be someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course, but it don't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here's another story. So I was thinking I might go on ahead and have a quick look around. Make sure the area is safe, like. And if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way's clear, meet us outside Horizon. The Blade tells me the road there is safe, so I reckon that we make it as far as our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. It's the first time I've been up this high. So that's... Oh, interesting. Hey, what are you doing here? So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Ha ha. You fought well, sir. Well fought, sir. Well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health, I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pray my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preludes acts of daring do.
Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Yugiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of better life. All this and more we owe to her. And does one even begin to pay such a debt? In kind, Father. To she who has given everything, we shall give our all. However work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's tool will grow and prosper by our hands. Oh. Hey, Mr. Call! Koharu and I want to know why you become an adventurer. So, you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? It's my turn now. Excuse me, Mr. Call. I've got a question. What's Revenant's Toll like? Is it pretty? You mean there are lots of people who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait! Enough, Koharu. It's my turn again. Mr. Call, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Train every day. Haha, so my father was right. How do you do it then? Come on, tell me. And don't leave anything out. All right. That's enough questions for Mr. Call. That's not fair. Why does Yozan get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. I don't think I could be an adventurer like you one day. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Call. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. When we get a Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Mr. Call and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like Mr. Call and Lady Yugiri. We can talk more about it in the carriage on our way. Will you be joining us? Nice. Speak with Alphinaud the Quicksand. Interesting. Ah, Call. I take it the first group has arrived. Excellent. Is there aught else? No, no. I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. Determination and skill speed. It is past time Lady Yugiri met with the guild representative in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan, which might require personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slafborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting tie should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, Cole. Alright. We get a cheap teleport there because it is considered a safe point for me. Purely for reasons such as this.
And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the Toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course.
We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slafborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence.
Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We're both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned.
As you wish, Slafborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship.
Our guests have yet to meet the Indescendant. 7 hells, Call, why are you wasting time with me? Go to see them at the Rising Stones. See them to the Rising Stones. What? Oh.
To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. Anon. Tis no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldessian continue to meet with failure. Rianche has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unsolved. I should not blame for you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of those refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Lady Yugiri is here. Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together.
As ever, it has been the pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slaffborn. Lady Yugiri, call. I don't know. I don't see anything. I'm not expecting anything bad with them. I think they are just refugees, kind of just showing how the land takes to them.
La Min and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit that I am still troubled by the matter of the missing crystals. Your Stola should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival?
And we haven't seen Thancred in a little bit. Oh, Thancred is literally right there. Okay, never mind. Uh-oh. That seemed a little too urgent.
How goes the fishing? Caught
Whoa.
anything slippery?
Voice acting.
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a Efreet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
Oh no. Is it the Domans?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
Okay.
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Whoa.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
Of course, it's just gonna be Asians putting their
The
nose and
gift
everything.
and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not?
Mm-hmm.
Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words.
Elidibus.
He is behind this.
Elidibus. I did say it right the original time.
But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa.
Limsa Lominsa.
I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes.
Ooh.
The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Yes. I agree.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a Primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Okay. New scion? New scion pending? I like it. I like the idea of a new scion. Okay. Critical hit determination, critical hit piety. I think we'll take that one. We'll probably end up equipping that one.
Plainly, should the worst come to pass, and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experiences, you may very well think that an eventuality inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts toward achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share.
Yes, indeed, she probably does. People really do love Limsa Lominsa. Everybody just crowds here. Hello, Marwood. Welcome, friends. I take it Y'shtola has apprised you of the situation? Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not account for the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I would need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reason for doing so.
I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will only say that there is something I would see with my own eyes.
Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Call. Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operations staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, and you might be appraised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falk Breda has charge of the garrison. Okay, that's the wrong button. Alaport. Have I gone everywhere in here? No, I still haven't gone to Middle Nosnaska. Or Outer. There just hasn't been a need. Maybe there will now. I've been inspecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. Critical hit determination, critical hit direct hit rate. Oh, that's better. Critical hit tenacity, determination, direct hit rate. Skill speed, direct hit rate. Oh, I'm gonna want that one. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter at the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe like the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa all told. Here, take this flask of restorative, tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, they have perished, circumstances permitting. I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you, too, at this juncture. I've ever gone this far.
Help! Somebody! Of all the times to forget the restorative. Ugh. Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken into the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg of you.
Damn. A flying Nimbus? Oh damn, I gotta get that. I'm 100% gonna look that up. Where to find that.
Your return, thank the Navigator. When I learned you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Dear gods. These wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does the savagery know no bounds? Enemy or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Thrice damned fishback bastards! I'll kill them slowly and chase their rotten souls through all the 7 hells.
Your reminder to drink water. I will need to get more soon, actually.
Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scouts, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass the Aetherites in the depths of Sapsa. We are to act, it must be now. The men are ready, but will wait your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless as to that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetherite and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. In likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Paul and Yerstola, the 2 of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversion should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take your heels and circle around to join the infiltration unit of Yerstola and Call. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Menphilia as we agreed. Well, let me keep you, friends. To battle! When last did we fight side by side, Call? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away.
Let's go! Give me one moment while I break so that I can get some water. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Oh, it is Cloud. Got Nimbus in this game? That's awesome. I wonder where he got that. Because that is sick. Where am I going? I love the fact that these quests happen after you've gotten the ability to fly in all the 3 major areas. It's so useful. Okay, I did that one. That's not great. And it's just a boss. Alright, let's go in. Dang it. Ah, I saw that coming. I don't know if this guy can... There was somebody around here. Right? Please, somebody. Well, not much I can do. Really unfortunate. So we'll just have to go back there slowly but surely again. That fate wasn't there, dude. Such a bad spot. Ah. Jeez. It was that guy that was killing me so quick. Also, doesn't this... Oh, Control C. Okay, Control C is my Control 7 is my secondary healing option. Jeez. It's just this one, right? I'm gonna look at the map. Alright. Wait for my cooldown. I'm gonna wait about that long.
Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetheria is close at hand. Let us press on.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much?
Oh, she's a ninja. Cool.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Ooh. Awesome. Sweet. Awesome.
To the Aetherite!
Seems like the Admiral is
Forgive
here.
me my lateness.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Zorwalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
Uh-oh. I think we're a little late.
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent!
Oh.
7 hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance.
Do it. I want to beat up Leviathan.
I beseech you, come forth.
Die, damn you!
Foolish shorewalker, you cannot kill that which is eternal.
Oh. There he is.
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
Oh, Leviathan.
My being ebbs away. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Oh. Big fight time. I understand I speak of no normal wall of water. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature.
enough to raise entire coastal settlements. If his last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it?
Good question. Critical hit, direct hit rate, critical hit determination.
Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure. But Limlian herself would struggle to best the Lord of the Whirl in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room.
And let me guess. Yep, I'm just here. Alright. To Limsa we go.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Halfstone, 'twas called.
It's a lot more voice
Some
acting
years
going
prior
on.
to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Halfstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystal stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Halfstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
Hi, fatty hairpiece. It's fine, not bothering me, but I probably won't. Thank you though. Feel free to follow. Check me out. Got a VOD channel. You know how it is. Seems. Best of luck to you though.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The Company of Heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
Okay. Like what we used for Garuda.
If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Mm-hmm.
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis.
Just realized we haven't seen Sid in, like, ages, since we finished the story.
Before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
The Pirate King.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan.
Oof.
This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
Okay.
Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
'Twill be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Ooh.
Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legend tells us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so.
What is it?
A message, Admiral. I judge it best that it be delivered at once.
I am listening.
According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan.
One of the company of heroes?
The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual.
I am disinclined to put any store behind this claim. And even should it be true, it is as Stola said. None save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. This man is of their number. What could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessels will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed Primal Slayer's claim. Call, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness.
The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Great Fleet in Lower Lesnosca. The storm private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful.
Interesting. Lower Lesnosca, huh? Oh, Lower Lesnosca literally only has the fry docks. It's kind of annoying. That's fine.
Oh, it's this guy again. The same place.
Just lying dude. Just wasting everybody's time. Oh yeah, I defeated Leviathan. No, you didn't. This guy. Let me guess.
Now look here, you have their bloody story. Right after you carry those stacks of grain over the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you. And I muckered out of the chocobo stables. And before I rolled that millstone over the mill. And also before... Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days! And you hear me complaining? Bah, suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Tachatome ain't a generous soul. Tretchtome. Now prick up your ears, cause I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you keen? Ahem. The tale of Traktome's epic victory over the dread primal Levibetus. Now, Levibetus huge. Make no mistake,
And to give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide as a cross as me members long. And that's no mean feat, let me tell you. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been lagoons worth, at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of my hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake.
What happened next?
Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Perhaps too modest. Now, there are some you say you can never truly beat us. Now, you gotta go learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though.
Ah! It's you! I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm Chocobo Dung. No, I'm the maggots you find wiggling in Chocobo Dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them, and don't happen much. Me members tiny. It's pathetic. I sure as hell didn't fight Levi Beatus, but I have seen him with my own eyes. It was a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. It was shirking me duties one day, loitering about the harbor when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent, some mobs of the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I sword myself right there and then. Well, oh gosh, just remembering the day made me soil myself all over again.
Oh, I thought that was... Oh, gosh.
Hey, wait. If you're here asking about Levi Beatus, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Oh, well, take care. He's really terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If not careful, you'll end up on his gullet or at the bottom of the sea.
Why, you worthless lying whoreson! I can't believe you made me handle Chocobo Dung.
Paul, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon? Leviabetus? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We will await you at Morabi Dry Docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able.
Beat him up, Kenny. Do it. I'll just walk back. That's fair. I wonder if I could just fly straight there. Let's see. No, it's letting me. That's pretty cool. Is there anything on these? Doesn't look like it. I'm told your jaunt to the Great Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lad. I wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Whirl Eater, I call her, it's complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The Whirl Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word and I shall bear you to Leviathan. So this is, I take it, gonna be another trial, probably? Okay, give me 1 second. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I do apologize. I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the World Leader may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She's been fitted with that of our friends at Naldekin Vermiles are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, we'll use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over the water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. Oh, that's gonna be a mechanic, isn't it?
It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come in to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Yerstola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary forces must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade.
We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks would find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Yerstola, you would join the 3rd Levy and Lady Yugiri the 5th. But what words have I for the man who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wager war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light.
I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of my own. Know that we all have utmost faith in you, Call. May the crystal bless and keep you.
This is the first World Leader hard. Oh. That's gonna be another 8-man, isn't it? Let me see. Yep, is not here. Yikes. That means it's gonna be another big one. Let me see. World Leader hard. Yeah, that's probably a... Yep, it's another one. Ooh, this is gonna be a cool fight. I should put my game face on. My headgear. Aw, yeah. How do I do the party information? I forgot. Okay, we got a tank, we got another DPS. Still waiting on the other parts. Yet again, we are going into an 8-man. Full party. Battle. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, we got 2. Oh wait, I gotta... Where's the active help? Commendations. Here it is. Upon conclusion of a duty, the player commendation buddy will appear in the bottom right of the screen. Selecting it will bring up an interface where you can commend a player. Please note the commendations can be given up. Okay, so it was down here somewhere and I just completely missed it last time. That's my bad. There's no like Dragoon pose. I probably just don't have it, don't I? General pose. Nope. Well, that one can only be done in the water, I see. Oh! There's a state change? That's crazy. Okay, time to go. Light party. No, 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 no. Full party. Ooh, let's go. This is exciting. Got a big old battlefield on the back. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Let's go. Let's do... Scholar is probably keeping me alive way more than I know. Sweet. I didn't know that I could make my mask, like, open. It's super cool. Oops, wrong way. Oh, did I get anything? I didn't get anything. Whoa.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean.
Oh,
and I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own.
Ninjas.
By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's
His
grandsire,
eyes.
he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in.
Yeah.
Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
Nice. I think Ninja was added to the game after A Realm Reborn, so this makes sense how they're introducing it.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning, but when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Ooh, another one? Well, if I'm gonna get another one, then I guess I might as well use this one. Okay, wait. Item level 7. Wait. Oh, never mind. That's an item level 90. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keepings a letter of introduction for Lady Yugiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for small fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Huron man there, and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I'm obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you will be introduced abide in the shadows of Lominsian society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far in their confidence. You must work for every ounce of the trust they place in you. But here is the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. I know where I'm going. I think. It's the Rogues Guild. Except they don't have like a actual thing. You have to go to the Fisherman Guild. And then go this way. Right? Oh, no. This is a different place. A different spot. Oh, okay. Somewhere over there. Hmm? Got business with me, Venture? So you're the man the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred, too. Been a while since I saw his shit-eating grin. Well, what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I expect he's got his hands full. Ah, you must be the Far Easterner that Merlweb says wants to trade with us. Welcome to Limsa, my lady. I am Yugiri of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Limsa's a city of pirates, to be sure. And pirates don't give two thoughts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited for this purpose. I see. Know that the practitioners of my art too are denizens of shadows. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? You have come with us. Yugiri of Do-What's-It. We can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Ha, that didn't come out right, did it?
Master Call, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separate from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us, Domans. No word would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student.
Ooh, earrings. Okay. Critical hit, direct hit rate. Critical hit, direct hit rate. Wait, strength. What's the difference? the... What is the difference between these two? I don't see anything different. Huh. This is both strength, vitality, critical hit, direct hit rate. This one has dexterity, vitality, critical hit, direct. Are these two supposed to be the same? Much and more has occurred since I first beheld... Much and more has occurred since I first beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When you next meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Okay. To the Rising Stones. Give me 1 second while I look at something really quick. Interesting. There's a lot of these, huh? Oh, I do have a new pose. Is that on purpose? This is the regular pose. Okay, and then we have a visor setting. That's so cool. Okay. Back to it.
I have been reflecting upon the
Oh,
events
voice
which
acting.
took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove.
Like an
Long have I
Ascian.
known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Okay, okay.
Oh,
Oh, dang it.
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
what of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord.
What did he do?
I... Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
But you were the good one. Man, I thought if anything it would be the other guy that would be the one that's like a bad one. Bad guy. What is the difference between these two earrings? There is literally nothing different. Critical hit, direct hit rate, critical hit, direct hit rate, and they're just better. Okay. Okay. Earrings, different earrings. Determination, direct hit rate. Determination, spell speed, direct hit rate. Oh, I want to take that. It's got 3 things on it.
Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone, and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Urianger will send word if there are any developments. Until such a time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak on a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations, which we had previously attributed to good King Mughal XII. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelveswood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Acilia? I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Uldar this time are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in the 7th Haven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Acilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread, and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Call. I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Excuse me.
Excuse me. Here's your reminder to take a sip of water. Get a refill if you're out.
I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the 7th Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you! 12 be praised, it is you! We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, Antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Uldar for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the ones what got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but ain't near enough. It's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the cities didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where. And then it came to me. Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is more complicated. While it is true that we accept the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been afflicted by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've got nowhere else to go. You're turning our backs on us? If I might have a word. Tataru, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Uldar, my lady. Alphanut has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees starting a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and anyone. That can't be right. Oh, why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please. If you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady. We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. Until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. The authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphinaud and quickly. If he is in danger, or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we are discussing earlier. Ida and Papalima will see to it. Alphinaud is being treated at Hourglass. Hurry, Call.
We know that, what's his face? That guy who petitioned for the Domans to come here. Well, one, we were told that he's possibly not all in it for the glory and could also be a money grubber. But we were also hinted at the fact that he employed a lot of refugees. So now it makes it seem like he's fired them all. And in doing so has essentially isolated them.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
Is the audio too low? I can raise it a little bit.
Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight.
Because their issue is societal.
And this has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers.
When in reality, it's only that bad because they're not helping them.
While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry.
Actual societal commentary.
The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. and you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
But it's just that, Alphinaud. It was all done on purpose.
As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General REBORN has to say upon the matter.
Oh, I got stuck. Wait, what? Is out there? Now's not a good time, Call. My hands are full dealing with the refugees.
Precisely the matter which we wish to discuss, General.
Alphinaud, back on your feet already?
You may credit my swift recovery to your chirurgeons. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation?
Not entirely. Secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. You have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive.
I can well imagine. Given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands only to reason that they would know the lay of the land. I do not understand how it is they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Uldan citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single gil to spend, who could not survive without the aid provided by the Immortal Flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors.
Come to the point.
Very well. My point, General, is that this is a powder keg of discontent. That this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and
now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon.
The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim without the necessary proof that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetariatists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of the refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have more faith in your abilities, Call. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we?
Okay. You look as though you have something to say, Call. Do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. Okay. Central then. To Blackbrush. And then north or east. Oh. What brings you here, adventurer? Search for refugees? Well, then you've come for the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation, and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like the merchant who passed through recently, gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return. I'm increasingly concerned that Zazawak's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawak. He will explain everything.
Don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon? You're not a flame? I see. If Lofric bids you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under the fanatic's spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that the merchant will lead to the remainder of their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. What are you doing? Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Why didn't you run away with me? You could have escaped together. Then you would be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me alone?
Oh, I have to...
Who are you? What do you want? Aye, it's true. I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they would not give you, you must take, he said. When he asked how he revealed the cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates, I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups and sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing, and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and... Oh God, it's the other group. They're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was.
Dang. What is piety used for? Determination, direct hit rate, piety. Direct hit rate, critical hit rate. Ooh, that's pretty good.
The other refugees are hiding in a cave south of Lost Hope. But to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A proxy and all bloody sellsword. They were supposed to trade us to fight, but the one he sent was with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us be defeated. Though, if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one man. Maybe then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot.
Beat up refugees who think they're full of power. Seven hells, they found us! Everyone, grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lad, but we're more than willing to kill ourselves. Oh my gosh, he actually killed me. And now I gotta walk all the way back to that dude. He actually killed me. I'm so upset. Ridiculous. How did I die there? Where am I going? There we go. Seven hells, they've found us! Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point! Oh wait, this again. I gotta do it again? Oh my. So much easier.
You beat him like it was nothing. Oh, almighty, what are we gonna do now?
Oh. We gotta speak to the terrified refugee now. Back at the camp.
You returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better than a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others?
Skill speed, tenacity, determination, skill speed. Well, that's a lot of skill speed. Ooh, I'm gonna do the Gloam Choker.
The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing stopping him from continuing his work. How much more must perish in the pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Have you seen my parents? They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Ul'dah. The man said they were gonna change everything, make it so that we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry, and I just got scared. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he is. Wait, look! Over there! I think that's him!
Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim?
You! He's getting away! Go get him, mister!
You again? Why are you pursuing me? Sedition? Treason? Revolution? That's preposterous.
Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorized the streets of Ul'dah? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let's say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I could give a Kirkman's arse about politics? It was business. Only business. We both know I am not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything.
What's with all the commotion?
7 hells.
Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude? In any case, it's obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Clearly. Oh, I gotta go to Ul'dah next. Okay. What news, Call? Where's the merchant? Murdered? Damn it all to the 7 hell. He was not simply murdered, Call. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. You may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Which one did I want? Yeah, this one.
Spell speed, direct hit rate, piety. Critical hit spell speed. Ooh.
The Flame General left word that you were to protect the Flagrant Chamber. Proceed to the Flagrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the result of our own investigation. Master Alphinaud has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak to Bartholomew.
I just noticed.
Primal gear. What? You can get item level above Tidal Wave Harpoon. What is that? A wave harpoon in a mirror of world? Will be a mirror of the world. That's interesting. Oh, I can get this. The Liberator. Item level 110. Skill speed, determination,
cool.
Augmented Ironworks Magitech Spear. Item level 130. 65. 64 auto attack. What's this one at? 63. Oh wow, it's just better. And I can make this? Oh my gosh, I could. Oh, do I do that? Augmented Ironworks Visor of Maiming. What does this look like? Whoa. Whoa. That looks cool. Oh, that also looks cool. That looks super cool. What? So it's just a bunch of... It's like a whole set. Whoa. And like... That is the spear? Whoa. That's cool. What does this one look like? Oh, that's cool. And what does this one look like? Ooh. Oh, wow. These are very interesting. And I'm assuming I could look at all sorts of things. Yeah. So it seems like there's Magitech stuff and there's like masterwork stuff. This stuff is like crafting, essentially. This is so interesting. Skill speed and determination versus direct hit rate and determination. That's really strong. And I could get it. Maybe I need to be saving these though. I don't know. Okay, that's cool that I found that. I know where it is. But I will continue what I was doing before I get into that stuff. I think that's for maybe later. That item level is so high. That's like... That's 130. You can't even get to level 130. I thought that the item level cap would be around there, but I guess not. We're probably going to get like item level like 300s later, because that's just base. This is early game stuff. We've been expecting you, sir. Please proceed inside.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
Is it loud enough? I feel like I need to raise the volume of the game. No!
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the Calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed.
Oh.
There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Huh?
Pardon?
An Alagon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Alagon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Somebody was listening to us. That's crazy. Skill speed, direct hit rate. That's pretty good. Critical hit, direct hit rate. Dexterity, critical hit, direct hit rate. Ooh, I want that one. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intend to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? They even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. You are, of course, the Scions best suited to the task, Private Hima. Do take a moment to visit the Adder's Nest to make inquiries at the earliest available opportunity. Be gone, whelp! This is no place for children! I'm sorry. I was looking for you, mister. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? So he visited Storm's Throw as well, I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course. But first, I must needs finish speaking with my friend. He's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillow over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister. I'll be waiting. Oh, she's fast. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an Aethys-starved primal. Even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon, in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Call, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the 12s has taken a turn for the worst. I will explain in detail once you arrive.
The Twelves would? Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I have received no reports of Ixali activity, which leaves the Sylphs? Go, Call. You know as well as I that the appearance of primal takes precedent over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself.
I'm going to take a short break right now. I will be right back. It shouldn't take too long. So just give me but a moment. I do apologize for that delay. I am back. Yes, I am back. Hello, hello, hello. Alright. Now, let us move to the issue of possibly the Sylphs summoning their primal, which is Ramuh, right? Oh boy.
It is a relief to see you healthy and hale, Carl. The latest news from Uldar was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Alphinaud suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now.
Strength, vitality, skill speed, direct hit rate. Wow, that's like... Wow, that's great. But I think I want the dexterity one, because that one I could use for ninja. I believe.
Minfilia wishes to discuss the latest...
Oh, right. I don't know what I'm reading that for. Determination, direct hit rate, piety. Critical hit determination. I don't know what piety is used for. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business, then. I have received most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the primal Ramuh.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain. The Elder Seedseer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlings, however, display no signs of undue commotion.
I'm sorry, give me 1 second. Aha. So in another... How many hours? 4... 50... 9... 50. Sorry, just setting my alarm in case I get close to the 12-hour stream mark. I'll know to stop the stream and restart it again so we have a okay VOD.
Forgive me, Antecedent, but the fact need not contradict the Elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramuh is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs of their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the Touchstones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, it would surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't! I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and did not prevent it? I told Pepalimo. I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramuh once right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came trampling through their forest. And so long as Castrum Orient stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Yida and I are in agreement. The action of the Forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain the observation that would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Uldar drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like the sylphs perceived this panic migration as yet another invasion, and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for the Primal's coming. Indeed. One cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Call, through your dealings with the sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramuh can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the beastmen since time immemorable. But maybe this time we can... Let us continue this discussion anon. We must first consult with the nation most affected by Ramuh's presence. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement, Call. Pray report to Commander Hului at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Leven will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will, of course, lend you whatever support you require. I don't know. Maybe we will fight. Lord of Leven accepted. Well, this one's pretty easy. We don't have to, use any... whatchamacallit? Oh, why can't I think of the name? I don't remember. I don't have to use any money. Gil. There you go. Jeez. I don't know why that was so difficult for me. Private Hima, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elder Seedseer, however, would speak with you first. She's of the opinion that your diplomatic, rather than martial, skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nafika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the lotus stand. As per usual. The other Scions have already arrived. May I show you in?
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the sylphs, too, have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations.
Okay.
The Twelves Wood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks.
Why is the sylph not speaking?
Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelves Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands Veorzia shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
What's that supposed to infer? I do wonder. I have a slash visor. That's pretty quick. I could probably just kind of like... That's pretty... What changes when I do that exactly? It's literally just the head part. Okay. Okay. Shroud. South Shroud. Hawthorne. Oh no, that's East Shroud. East Shroud. Then the Sylphlands, which I've never been into. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, can this dude move his bird out of the way? Private Hima, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the Primal Ramuh himself. An unenviable task, but for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I have been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, and that we might ascertain the location of where the Lord of Levin might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Levin an impression. Ha. 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 That's funny. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finished their investigations.
I do not imagine it will be much longer. This one returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching and wisely identified the precise location of where the touched ones summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good man to his fellow scions? It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please, please, come with this one. Just words of warning. I will be stopping relatively soon. Because... what is this mark? Sorry, I got distracted. I will be stopping soon because I'm going to eat dinner. When I do go to eat dinner, the stream will stay on. I'm not going to close the stream. Or maybe I should, actually. I'll probably end stream and then restart it. I think that would be best. So, I will end stream and then restart it when I come back. Ooh. Wise ones adventure deep, deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. I feel like this was more intended to, like, not be on the mount. But I'm not gonna not be on my mount. I want to use my mount as much as I can. It's basically like a tiny dungeon. Oh. The attention to something. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Brought too close to Lord Ramu. And this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking One will find wise ones not far from here, to the south. Go in safety, Walking One. This way, huh? Look at how much stuff is here. So, it's actually you. I am relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics. So wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on your Stola's face when one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalimo. Ahem. My apologies. It's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring the etheric activities in the area. I am pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion, to wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Self's Aetherite. Come call, the Lord Levin awaits.
betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Yo.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
We just want peace.
Danians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflict hath brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial.
Oh?
If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee.
Alright. I know it's mid-cutscene, but this is... I do have to pause right now. So, I won't be ending stream, but I will be going to eat dinner right now. So, I will be back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Didn't take too long, I hope. Okay, just let me check on everything. Alright. What trials will you give me, Ramu?
Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
Well, you know. All men would perish in the storm of your judgment, assuming you could get through me. But let's see what your trials are.
Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Oh, we're still fighting. Okay, cool. I wanted to fight you anyways.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Okay. Get to learn a little about Urianger. The Striking Tree. Hard. Now accessible. Let's go. It's yet another trial. Awesome. Finder. Status. That's the one I wanted. Ah, I already got 2 tanks. Lovely. Wonder if these are the 2, actually. Ah, well, look at that. Ooh. Hard. Yet another 8-man trial. This is a cool looking arena. Awesome. Oh, I got my full thing out. That's awesome. Let's go. That was really confusing. I don't know how that works. Oh, did we just straight up get rid of him? Oh. I didn't get to commend them. I also didn't get anything.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians.
Oh?
But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Okay, that's better than not telling us. Which is what it sounded like he was gonna do. Little solace. Oh. I really don't want to... I guess I could fly all the way back. It's not actually that far. Right? Oh my gosh, excuse me. Private Hima, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well, then, that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as their forest champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Private Hima. The Elder Seedseer must be informed of your deeds at once. Indeed. The Elder Seedseer wishes to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The conjurer at Nofika Alta will be expecting you. Fare you well, Private Hima. You know what I have actually been noticing? This number has been going up. It's just been going up very slowly. Like, the level 51 to level 2 amount of XP is huge. And I guess the main story quests here don't really levy you up that much. Which is, not really surprising, but just a thing of note.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
Well, it was conflict, but it was a rite of
Ramuh
passage.
made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest.
Mm-hmm.
As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose.
I'm not gonna lie. Gridania is the most, like, put together out of all the people in the Alliance. Laminsa are a bunch of pirates who are like, well, we deserve to live, and the Beastmen kind of don't, because we're the strongest, and they cause more trouble and harm to us than we do to them, so we're gonna kill them. The Odans are just like, money is power, and refugees, no. Meanwhile, Gridania is just like, we're trying to make peace with ourselves, with the Twelveswood, and everybody in it. Sorry, things don't always go our way. And that's kind of chill.
Now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
And that's basically what the Laminsians said. Not the end of it.
Lord Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Carl? I'd hope Lord Ramuh could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the Primal's sudden challenge. And it seems that Urianger, too, was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Carl? Shall we head back to the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of this day? Welcome back, Call. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of my own, but Urianger's discovery must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
That's quite an interesting PowerPoint presentation here. This is cool.
In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
Baby.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
That was nothing new.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan.
So without a crystal...
If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
But would it really be oblivion if you're just kind of putting them in a box? In an ethereal box, sure, but who's to say they can't be let out?
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul.
Oh, yeah. Entrap, extinguish, yeah, because...
I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
There really just aren't many unlikable groups in this group of people. Whoa, look at this high court of Ascians. The Lord of Levin returned to the Aether, as was Leviathan before him. Rama's acquaintance was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. All the limitless potential of man, idle and servant, grows mightier by the day.
Yet he proposes at great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and worn. Yet even as it venerates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eotia's fertile soil. We need only lead men into the field. By their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Interesting. Whoa. Oh, materia. I haven't gotten materia in forever. Now the matter of Ramuh has, for the present, been put to rest, there is something I would show you, Carl. It is a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mughal XII, Leviathan, and now Ramuh. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I, too, must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Carl, and Eorzea is much safer for your presence. Sorry, give me 1 second. Pray, do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such a time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow. And there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in doing so. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solace, who wish not of conflict. Of the Ala Migans and the Domans who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there are the many unsung individuals who have gathered here in Revenant's Toll, honest men and women who seek to employ their skills for the good of all. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those who closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Asians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, Antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. I think it's off now. Yep, okay, cool, I guessed it right. Interesting, why are you asking for a leave of absence? What's happening? Alphinaud, I take it the troubles in Udal no longer require your attention? There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. Ah, I have a message for you from Ellie. Ahem. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass her thanks to you. Why, Alphinaud? I am to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name. I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Carl, you have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realms to one side for the moment, and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozon was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Do-do-do-do. Okay. I'm wondering when I should I don't know. I wonder when I should do that quest of that guy who has something to do with the Crystal Tower. Where is he? This guy. He wants to talk about that. Super cool. It's like the centerpiece. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Shouldn't take very long. I do apologize. I'm back. Alrighty. Where is this kid? Seems like he was in here and I missed him.
He's in here, right? Oh, he's actually in the Rising Stones. I walked right past him. There he is. And all the other kids, too.
Look, it's Master Call. He's back from his adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that's some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we will all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Mr. Call? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals.
What's all this commotion, then?
Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coltonet. Did you know that Master Call is back?
So it would seem. Welcome home, Call. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Horay Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coltonet. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat.
Ugh, I told you, Mr. Boulder, we're not younglings anymore. We're adventurers. And we were just asking Mr. Call if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you?
Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Call? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will.
Horay, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend.
Ha ha ha! Well, mayhaps I am. But what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Call? Would you consent to spar with me?
Sure. Hurrah! We're gonna have a tournament! Come on, everyone! We must prepare our gear for an outing!
Do not try to disappoint them, Have faith, Coltonet. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields of the east of town should provide suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. Okay. It's a fun little fight. Knowing leveling, though, it's gonna actually be kind of hard for some reason. I'm gonna have to do my full opener. Never gone this way, actually. Okay, they're down there. I want to kind of look around. Well, if that ain't a raid door. All for that, huh? Cool. Oh, look, it's that thing. want to do that. That looks like it's going to be so much fun. Is there anything up here? What's that? Oh. Oh, it's an instance. It was good of you to agree to this call. I trust you're ready to begin? Okay, well, 50 is the max anyways, so... Still, haven't had a level synced thing in a while. Very well, let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Ahem. Hooray. Are you certain that you wish to fight him alone? That is Call's you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Call to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello? You haven't begun yet, have you? Okay, it was Ida. Why did I have a feeling it was Ida? Ida? Who are all these people?
When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought that you could use a crowd to cheer you on.
Yes, and there's still more to come. When I mentioned Call's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake.
Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder.
We shall soon see. On your guard. Okay. Oh.
Oh no, he looks hurt. Mr. Call is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder.
Can't disappoint the youngins. Hey, bro, how many times are you gonna get up, though? There we go. You have bested me. I yield.
That was incredible! He beat them both at the same time!
We knew you couldn't lose, Call. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea.
Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I've much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Impressive as always, Carl. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on those many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that's the most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? 'Twas at the memorial service for your battle of Cartano. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw, expanded towards their solution, was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would have not been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet and face another day. Though he never did put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea, and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat, and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians, is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Okay, Alpha Gnome. The Spire. Crystal Palace is so cool looking. Oh, it actually let me? I can just be up here? Thank you for coming, Call. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one to step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea.
Go on. Recruiting the realm. Let me... Give me 1 second while I look up. Recruiting the realm. Recruiting the realm. Okay, I find it. How many more until this is... When do I enter Heavensward? Not for a while, it seems. But I've done a lot today. Like, done quite a lot, so I could probably do it today. Maybe. If I keep streaming for a while, that is. We'll see.
Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the seventh astral era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land, and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification training away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation according to the Scions. It is my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend to the momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the Antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed, with the refugees' revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, but a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing the precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey, and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members, while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities.
Okay.
Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the Bringer of Light and his discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Lominsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall.
Do-do-do-do. Alright, let's go. We get to recruit more people. We're creating a cause to rally behind. It's exciting. It's important. 400! I need to make Limsa one of my travel to often places. For sure. Let me do that. Register favored. What do I get rid of? Probably Camp Dragonhead. Porthos is just not that important right now, so I can do without it. Let's see where I'm trying to go. Where is my... Oh, it's literally right here.
Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blowfishwind. While the Admiral and I are finalizing promissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter they should already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it, and you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey.
True, at least the, ticket counter is kind of just here. We gotta go up to the upper deck, which we can do via here. The Drowning Wench. Is that where? Yeah, there we go. So apparently here are the people to talk to. There is two north, one in the Marauders, one in there. And then there's one by the Guild Yards and one by the Anchor Yard. Okay. So let's go north first.
An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity? I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch. And I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category.
Uh-oh. After that interaction, I don't really foresee this going as well.
Master Alphinaud's new organization? Yes, I had heard about the formation of his trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lominsa must needs receive my full attention.
Fine. Prepare to miss out. It's gonna be this way for all of them, isn't it? They're all basically gonna say, can't.
Eh? Who in the bloody hell do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sorting knight in shining plate. If you're looking for your self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carvalian's door.
Okay. Didn't have to be so rude about it.
Well, if it ain't call, I'd not forget a venturer brave enough, or daft enough, to seek the shortcut to Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Real, don't you? Formerly our company of heroes. 3 whistles at Bronze Lake.
Aye, if it ain't often I drag me ass out to Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare ye these days? Hmm? You're looking to put together a new crew. Top-tier work. Ha! Sounds like a right lark it does. Alrighty, lad, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. Okay, real. Sweet, we actually got one. I thought it was gonna be nose all the way around. Oh, I could have. Well, this is fine. A precursor to the United Erosian Grand Company, While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Naldik and Vermilius keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be trapezing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Well, all for now, we got one. I want to be a red mage so bad. Red mage is, I think, the magical DPS I would like to try first. Not that black mage isn't on my list. I do think I would try black mage, and I think I would enjoy it, as the Sorcerer Supreme should. But I also like my melee DPS. What can I say? This is why Ninja caught my eye before. Oh, your recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa Lominsa. Ah, a member of the legendary company of heroes indicates his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. A few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I, too, was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seeds here proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nafika's altar. Okay, at least that one is easy. I don't need to spend money. I can just kind of teleport. Wahoo. Yeah, gotta go to... Right? He said he was waiting for me. Okay. My audience with the Elder Seedseer is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more to seek the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Okay. Who's going to be talked to here? We got 3... Let's go to the Lancers Guild and go from there. Got Scene Guild. It's not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such a time as your organization is more organized. Yeah, no. Alright. You made sense. I'll give you that. Oh hey, I remember you. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions? I'm both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young master, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Here's Sendo. Oh, poor guy. Loyal to the fault.
Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for no good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Paul, isn't it? It's been some time since our path crossed outside the Copperbell mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then. But look at how far you've come. Mother Mione tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome black wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildur safely home.
You were the... Which one were you? Yeah, I remember you. That was the healer lady that got inspired by us. That her company, her group failed in their mission, but yeah, I remember them. Somebody here in the theater. Who was you? I don't remember you.
Oh gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Huh? Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler, and a regular patron at Buskerons. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if Gaul had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you back to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stands, the wood whalers and not have more to do with me. This may just be the second chance I was looking for. Revenant's toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this. I promise you, I'm a changed man.
Aw, I remember him, yeah. He was the one that was, like, working with the Empire. And we were all like, dude, what the heck? Why are you doing that? And then he was like, oh, commit me, put me in jail, I'm sorry. And then he went to jail. Seems like he's reformed now again. Hey. Any more to the cause?
What news, Call? For my part, the Elder Seedseer was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. We shall strike into Uldar whilst the iron is hot. Shall we strike into Uldar while the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close.
Actually, I think if I do want to go to Uldar, I'd rather do this. Because then I'm at least next to a crystal. Which means I can teleport quicker. Versus taking that is kind of a bit more of a pain. Bro, stop. Get out of there. Thank you.
Uldar is a gilded city, where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower levels, before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Call.
Okay. Can I just jump down here? Oh, cool, I can. This is the lower levels. Let's go this way. Into the Colosseum. Oh, interesting. There are 5 in this area. Ilrid.
Wait, you're the man who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more to be with my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road, that disaster got me to thinking about our homeland, and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I had been manipulated, and vowed to make myself a more worldly man. And so here I am. A new company of champions, and you say it will take me all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I prepared myself to fight the evil I know is out there.
Awesome. I remembered him. Yeah. This is actually pretty cool. It's having me take from people that legitimately we interacted with in the story. That's pretty cool. Oh, CERN.
Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am O'Cern of the Church of St. Ardana Landama. Adama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing the fraudulent priest from preying on Drybone's less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children nevertheless. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking.
Okay, that's fair. Next is the Weaver's Guild, which is probably the head weaver, so they're probably going to say no. Yellow Moon. I don't remember you.
I'm sorry. You wish to recruit me? Is this some new fashion manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, sir.
Where's the other 2 here? One in the market and one just outside of the market. Okay. Pearl Lane. Yes. Lambert.
Aye, you'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for.
Bro, you literally know nothing. Sintgot. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entirely. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of the neighboring nation. Oh, cool. Alright, to the promenade. Oh, excuse me. I apologize. Ugh.
How fared you, Carl? What hidden gems did the streets of Uldar offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamigan youth. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspired these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Call. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin, as you have no doubt surmised. The Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessing. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed and the finances secure. There is not to prevent me from taking the next step. Oh. They are being funded. Oh, give me 1 second. Your reminder to drink water. I haven't reminded you guys in a while. Take a sip of that sweet, sweet life nectar. That is water. You are concerned by the syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. As for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone of a united Eorzea. Where is Sid? He's, like, completely disappeared. Oh.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
She is not wrong.
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the warrior of light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Ul'Dan is definitely the one that's got the most issues.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Man, I get turned around here.
That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparation of the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Call. I am certain the Antecedent will be relieved to see you free of other duties. Greetings, Call. Alphanal tells me it is all is in place to begin with his trial company. The Scion shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alphanal to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived at Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slaffborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there is aught he requires?
One little mispress of a button and the camera being off. What can I do for your call? Oh no, wait, his voice is much. What can I do for you, Call? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new army, the Scions. I barely noticed your recruits arrive. It was barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have had pass through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, 'tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the Antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run.
Slaffborn, the shipment! We couldn't!
Gods, woman, what befell?
We... we were bringing a shipment to Revenant Soul, provisions and marked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. There were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning supplies. Please, pray forgive us.
There is not to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounded. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate?
House for Temps. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper.
Understood. I see that they will be apprised of this development. Call. Were you not on good terms with the Knights of House for Temps? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with the Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Okay. Thank you for your understanding. I am certain Lord Hatchefont will be glad for your assistance. I remember him. Was it this way? To Porthos? Yeah. I think I can fly in Porthos. I haven't been since I unlocked flight. I can! This is fantastic news. So, where to? House for Temps? Ah. I remember now. Though I must say, this is quite imposing with the snow blizzard. I'm glad to see Hatchefont again, though. It's been forever. Hello.
Well, well, if it isn't my friend Call. My fine friend, Call Hima. Would you care for a plate of roasted karakul? Some mulled wine? No? Aye, so you have not come to Hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence.
Ooh. Oh. Oh. What is this? PGL. Pugilist. Rogue, Monk, Ninja, Samurai. Lancer, Dragoon, Reaper. Gladiator, Marauder, Paladin. Warrior, Dark Knight, Gunblade. So this is a tank thing. Knocked Circlet, Critical Hit and Determination. This is for Dragoon and Reaper, which could take. Definitely could take. It's a headpiece. It's a cool looking headpiece too. Actually, nah, it's not that cool. But it's a better headpiece. Is it a better headpiece? 90. 110. Yeah, it's technically a better headpiece. Damn. Or the Gloam Coif, which is for the ninja samurai. That's pretty... Monk, ninja, and samurai, that's a pretty, like, covering thing. But maybe I get the gladiator one, because that covers all the tanks. I think I'll get the tank one.
The incident with the new frontier hands?
Oh,
No,
voice.
you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest.
I haven't heard his voice, I don't think.
Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Forton does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise.
And even those are my specialty.
I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
What's up with my face in so many cutscenes? My lips are closed, but they look open. Just for now, since we're in Ishgard, it seems only appropriate. This way. Ugh, if only I could actually go into Ishgard. But alas, that's heaven's word, isn't it? What the heck is that? Oh, is there aught you would ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I'm a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a brand of thieving heretics, you say? By the Fury. But you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, 'Tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly without warning, and are uncanny enough to evade most our able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhap you would care to question one of their recent victims? As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow, and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Tell you what happened? Yes, of course. I am quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly Blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground, and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze, and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they are hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived at all, and I'll trust my thick skull to save me a second time. How stern, dear knights. Gah! Draw your weapon, foul! Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You come seeking heretics. Then we sure come on purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have them cornered into this ravine, and yet they're gone, vanished like icy wraiths. Because there's a dungeon here, probably. Isn't this where we also fought the other guy? Oh, look at that. Oh, I forgot. There's still technically Shiva, isn't there? I always forget Shiva exists. I don't know why. There's just something... And she's not even that forgettable. Like, Shiva's one of the most ruthless and powerful ones. I don't know, I just forget Shiva exists. Maybe it's just me. Maybe that's Garuda for some people. No idea. It's not like we fought Phoenix either, so... I mean... You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff. Could it be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. It would be best if we were to return to Whitebrim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Jollimont. Paul, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found near Snowcloak were some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily, I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat that these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission, and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. It would be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Hutchifont of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Oh. Look at Ishgard. Dang, I wish I can go there. Oh, I love Porthos being able to see. This is awesome. Also, we're able to go so high. Dude, Ishgard. I wanted to go over here because I saw something. Is that? It is. That's the thing in Thanalan, in West Thanalan. Wow, you can see so much from when you're like able to zoom out and stuff. You're able to see so much. It's pretty cool.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Because I like traveling through this area when I can actually see. And then go ahead and travel to Mordona. That's an air balloon that must be traveling between, because Thanalan is south and Gridania is that way. Right? Yeah, the Shroud is technically... No, I guess the Shroud is... Oh yeah. Shroud is like that direction, Thanalan is that direction. So that must be going... Where is that going? I'm gonna look at the map. Oh wait, if I just do this, it'll show me. That's crazy. I was in Corthus, but I was able to see the thing. Oh no, that's Las Nausicaa. That's West Las Nausicaa, isn't it? Right? No. It is West Thanalan. Yeah. So it was up here. Castrum Marinum. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. That would be... If I went all the way up there, I could see it. Which is weird. That, like, they chose to put that visible. Call. 'Tis good to see you return to the toll. How fared you in the frozen waste of Corthus? House Fortune is to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Hutchifont for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract even greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alphinaud's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab that. So this is for Archer, Bard, Machinist, and Dancer. Conjurer, White Mage. Scholar, Astrologian, Sage. Thaumaturge, Arcanist, Black Mage, Summoner, Red Mage, Blue Mage. I'm gonna get the Even Star hat this next time. While you were away in Corthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? And where is my receptionist? Is she, like, inside? I thought she was, like, here. Yes, she's inside.
These parchments need to be stored, and these documented. Why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot in my wastebasket. Ah, Cole, you started me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid! Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They've scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garbs immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphinaud if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will even ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose.
Define all 8 people. And these are going to be the new boys going through. The new... Oh, boys and girls. The new clan. The new group. The raiding party. Whoa. What's it called?
Isildur has at last retired from the adventurous life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forwards. Ah, yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating.
Hello, Real. I think you're gonna be cool. Hello there, lad. Looking for me, was you? I'd suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure as I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Oh-ho, proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Oh, what are you gonna do to it? Wilfred. Little Alamigo could learn much from the Revenant's soul. That this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Call Hima? Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling around town. The tales of your primal battle are what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. 'Tis an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. I like the theme of this town. It's nice. The scarlet garb marks me as proud member of the Maelstrom, and a hardy defender of Limsa Lominsa. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and though this new company is a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh-ho, now that's a striking shade of blue! Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe would certainly not lack for color. I don't believe we've met. I'm Lilbert. I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is, essentially, a band of strangers. Alright, but just like you said, as a captain, you should understand. Come on now. Yu Hase. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself 'tis an investment in the future. Thus I did sign my name to the cause. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. Who's last? This way. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. I saw that, that's funny. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Ah, our new uniforms. I'm reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. get anything? I can see clearly now the rain is gone. That's funny. Excuse me. Yes, Cole. Ah, Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assumed you've now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much as small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I'd thought of a name for the company? 'Tis my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Call. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. Probably gonna be voice acting.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
Nice. That's a cool uniform.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Leveilleur.
Please, antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
And so begins a new era.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
Ooh.
Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death.
All right.
Putting this happy news to one side, We must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima.
Okay.
Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
You get cool hats as magic people. So that's what I'm looking forward to when I go to magic eventually. I honestly couldn't tell you if I want to stick with Dragoon or not. I like Dragoon, don't get me wrong. But Red Mage is super cool, Black Mage is super cool. And the tanks are cool too. And there's a couple other melee DPS jobs that are also cool. Healers, I'll have a healer just to like have one. Right? Like
Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that the shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day.
ooh, we're looking towards Ishgard. Oh. Whoa. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's gonna cause issues. Eorzea defended. Achievement unlocked. And what would that be? Quest main scenario. Eorzea defended. Complete the main scenario quest to brave new companions. Oh, they're giving us more specific things. Now I have to keep picking. Ooh, oh no. I've been actively avoiding Dragoon upgrades because they haven't felt necessary. They kind of are starting to feel a little necessary. Right? And these are just like better. Like they just are. The thing is, they're literally only usable by Dragoon and Reaper. Like, they're not even like the tank ones, which are used by literally every tank. Ugh. Or the other physical DPS ones. Physical melee DPS. Oh man, I don't know which one I'm gonna do.
Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us not to fret upon the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, the Ranger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the Dark Beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us then speak of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphinaud did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphinaud has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him, and support him in whatever manner you are able.
Alright, let's go help Alphinaud. If I do get to 52, I might be able to battle Litany. Be huge, because that's a big buff.
What is it, Carl? And do be concise, I'm rather busy.
Oh, sorry, punched the mic.
You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time were such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, when my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilbert. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Carl.
And where might Ilbert be? He's here. Okay.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies.
Oh.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ.
We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this ivy had coiled itself around every part of the immortal flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause.
Oh.
These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General REBORN of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
Okay.
Assuming the ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Okay.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
He is here at my behest. Greetings, REBORN. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Hilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Uldar to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy.
Ooh.
Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General, you wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have REBORN's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Nope, I can't do it. I can't do it. Not right now. Eventually, but not right now. In fact, we'll do it now. Oh, wrong way. Believe I can get into a room at the this place over here. If I get a room here, I can glamour set. Create a glamour set, I should say. And keep it. I'm gonna make everything have 100% durability really quick. I can do that with this one. Tied to a room. Glamour. Nope. Update the set. And the Wormlet Gauntlets. Yes. There we go. We'll have to do that for every piece we do replace, but I think it'll be worth it in the long run. Because these are just good. Their spirit bonded is pretty high. A lot of them are spirit bonded at nearly 50%. This is going to be a 0. But I still don't really know what spirit bond is for melding, isn't it? So I'm not really melding anything right now anyways. So because I'm not really melding anything, it shouldn't really matter. So not Well, considering we were going, I guess, for the mage when it comes to these, we'll just keep getting those. Our hunt for the ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily. One misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levier. Oh, I didn't even know I can zoom out that far. Holy moly. There's a whole land to the east. Whoa. Grade 5 Darka. Oop. We are returned from Uldal, Commander.
And not a moment too soon. Something has happened.
Trouble?
You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with the monitoring of the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination.
Gods damn it!
According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foremen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once.
Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have.
Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing? But of course you are. Now, Elaine of the Fourth lies in wait at in the Tangle, near the entrance to this Castrum Sentry. Seek her out and she will apprise you of the situation.
Excuse me.
You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I feel that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our orders may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is as strong as Mithril. None of us will stand while our comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late.
I remember this area.
Where am I? Resh! Thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will only be too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. I've awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report to the mission's success to Commander Levieux. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones.
I'm probably going to turn this in, and then I'm going to restart the stream, because we're approaching on 12 hours, and I won't be able to upload this to my YouTube VOD channel if I don't stop it before we reach that point. So, I'm going to turn this in, the stream will end, and then a new stream will start right after. Or I might take a small break, and then it'll start right after. I don't plan on stopping this just yet this evening.
Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Call.
Allow me to also thank you, Scion. Resh owes you her life.
We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with.
As you say, Commander. I'll see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy.
I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Call, I realize you have had scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Corthus. I have been granted an audience with the Asgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requests your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready.
Ooh, to Corthus. Interesting. Okay. As mentioned, stream is going to end right now, really quick, and then it will be back online. Alright. See you guys soon. If this is what you're watching and you, don't decide to continue watching at this, just because this is going to be the end of one of my videos for sure, on the VOD channel, this is Sorcerer Supreme. I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV. If you want to come and hang out live on Twitch, you can follow me at Sorcerer_Supreme. And give me a follow there, and you'll receive all the notifications for when I go live. I also have a Twitter, Sorcerer_Supreme_. It's linked on my Twitch. And a TikTok. I haven't posted anything, but on Twitter I did post when I go to start streaming. So, if you are wondering and you get your news from there, you can follow me there. Alright. Bye.